Hello. Playing more near replicant. We're picking up where we last left off.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Kaine's dreams, discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified the sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour, was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair, began its long descent to the ground. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as this vein slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that. For a moment it's finally settled, with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. Voices left. That should be better. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones came to fall all around. Better, yeah. Good, good. Oh, thank you for the hip pats. found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. "You, Kaine." The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision. She could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. "What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home?" Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. "I didn't say you could leave, freak." Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. "He can't hurt me," she lied to herself. "Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt..." Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept even closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. "Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off." Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze as she lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. "Show me." "No." "Did you just say no?" Demo grinned evilly. "You don't say no to me. No one says no to me." Not even taking his attention off Kaine, he called for his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down on Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. Continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god. He's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke, a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat onto the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, and produced a cloth from the folds of her dress, and began blotting the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Course not. Don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up gently, adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands had trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began to walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood between the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Oh my gosh, hello Chiritsu! Welcome in! Hello! Welcome in! Hello readers! I'm Reverie Bellwether. I'm the sheep matron patron of all my lovely little bullocks. I make potions and make people have good dreams. Mutter flutters raid. Yippee! Hello! Hello everyone! Welcome in, Cyril Mega Commander, and Chiritsu. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. We're playing Near Replicant. We're starting the second run. We just had the first ending last night, and so we're starting up today with the second. Lol, correct. Made it fluffed instead of flutter. Oh, potential spoilers for me. Yes, do be careful. It does mostly follow the same path as the first playthrough. But yes, I don't mind if you do want to depart. Yes, this is a newer part, so definitely understand. So long, and thank you for the well wishes. Yes, for those of you who do want to stick around, I'm just gonna give it a couple more minutes, just to let anyone who wants no spoilers to file out. But I hope everybody had a good time with their stream. Let me go ahead and give you give Chiritsu a shout out. And I want to thank you all again for coming in. Just a few more moments. Okay. For Hey, Riri. Hi, boss. Hey, big boys. Hello. Welcome in. Hello. Alright, I'm guessing if you stuck around so far, you don't mind if there's some spoilers ahead. We are on the beginning of the second playthrough. We did our first playthrough all last night. we finished it pretty late, but we got to beat the final boss. Nice, yes. And now we're starting again. 5 years after our first battle with the Shadowlord. Emil, searching for a cure to the petrification's curse, wound up transformed into something that he didn't like, but he pressed on, and is now releasing Kaine from her petrification, but also releasing the shade that lies in the basement. And we're getting a little bit of Kaine's history along with it. Moments before her release. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vein and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on a breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be, pieces of every shape and size being flung about the barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardest sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hand around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water?" Shades have been restless lately. I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. And though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. When she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across to the yard. Damn it! Ugh, crap! She suddenly understood the joy of her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small, tiny hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you Grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaken hand and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets for every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades. Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her and muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a round, rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare these things speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root. For as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force. Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over." "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide, they seemed to fall, ready to fall out of his head. Before he could let fly a comeback or worse, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world this vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in its hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly and looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Kali?" thought Kaine, silent. was still mulling this new fact over her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again. "Now I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her." "Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement. Inside, her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost incomprehensible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep on the bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "Hiya! Snow, thank you for the 115 stream streak! Hello! Welcome in! Hello! Hello! Thank you for the streak! Hello!" We're learning some of Kaine's past. That's awesome. Yeah. Snell's a good boy. I've been hearing. Yippee! I just got a haircut. Hell yeah. Portrait of me. Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. I'll put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of the house and posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. My Sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easier or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back, reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, and then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch herself staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. Kaine could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment and to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like a ghost passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams, separation. I'll be right back, chat. We need more story time with Revi. Yeah. If I was better at reading, hell yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be just a minute. Alright, I'm back. Oh, restroom break. I'm gonna go make tea. What kind of tea? Iced. I'm a bitch. Hey, iced tea is good. It is. And Arnold Palmer is my go-to. But a lot of people get mad. People make iced tea. It's supposed to be hot and that kind of stuff. But it's supposed to be refreshing. I should have bonked. But hello, I am back. Hi back. I'm Reverie. Welcome back. Thank you. And just because I'm paranoid, I'll make sure my mic is working. Alright. Can I sip? Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there. Lol, to go through all this with no mic. Yeah. Oof. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing it as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother, saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked her grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones. So I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Tragedy. I wonder who would instill such paranoia. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We've got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face. For a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaini. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from her drawers. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaini thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaini reached up to remove the garland, but the look her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in the world. I am very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling around the room, with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma! Yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heels, and for one final look, and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of the ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for her lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran, then faster. Kaine ran, then faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground. But she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. Smoke from the fire was mingled with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then, the smell hit her. A blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began raving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar, powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandma to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them was surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken tail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with each and every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners, short, panting breaths, belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us! She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from a pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that it was lashed to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough to make out her grandmother's hand, reaching out for her through the smoke. Grandma, Kaine, you gotta run. You can't rest this one. Kaine grabbed the hand and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no, no! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jingle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to one side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shadowed hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that was remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Thank you for the hydrate and the head pats.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today!
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Tentacle fish. Yeah, kill it. Kaine's dreams encounter. kind of adhesive that I use on this? What was that? An apple? Nope. It was me taking the paper cover off of this jar of peanut butter. Mm-hmm. No, an apple with this peanut butter would be great. Oh, well. Sup, Corvus? Hello! Oh, fuck yeah. Peanut butter. I eat that shit by the spoonful. Same here. That's what I was doing just now. Also, hello! Hey, yeah. Sup, Corvus? Hello! Hello. Welcome in. Let's go! Yeah, I got one of the big spoons. Hope you got some milk. I mean, we've got some pecan milk and some almond milk. I'm not making milk at the moment right now, so I can't have sheep milk. Well, chunky or smooth peanut butter? Well, I finished off the jar of chunky, so now I'm eating a jar of smooth. Not the entire jar, mind you, right now, but I may be a fat ass, but not that much of a fat ass. Chunky's where it's at. I do agree. I do love me some chunky peanut butter. But I've got nothing against smooth either. However, when it comes to tomato sauce, that's when I don't like chunky. I need everything to be pureed into a perfect liquid. Look, I never intended to eat all of it. But what happens, happens. But what happens between me and that jar stays between me and that jar. Same. Yeah, chunky sauce makes my brain go, no, this is wrong. My tomato sauce needs to be uniform. If I see any chunks in my sauce, I pick it out. Corvus dipping full fist into jar. Well, we didn't say fist. Nom nom nom. Not a big fan of chunky peanut butter. I prefer smooth, but for sauce, I'm perfectly fine either way. That's crazy. Know what else is crazy? Me adding words that isn't there. Sometimes the rubber spatula comes out of that jar, and that jar is clean. Yeah, you gotta get all the little indents and why did they curve the top of the jar like that? It's just keeping more of the peanut butter in. You gotta put your whole finger in there and it's to taunt us, yeah. Yeah, you gotta go savage for it. Make you work for it. Yeah. Thankfully, this is one of the really big one, the 2 pounds and 8 ounces jars. You want? Or buy another jar. Yeah. But this one's good. Apparently, I won't get fat by eating it. It's got 0 grams of trans fat. I don't know anything about the cis fat though, but. God, now I want a jar of peanut butter. Yes. For 2 tablespoons serving. Who measures out their peanut butter? Get that jar, yeah. I'm making dinner in like an hour or so, but all I can think of is peanut butter. That reminds me of a dish we had that was like peanut butter chicken. It was like a grilled chicken, but it had peanut butter sauce. It had something like lemon or something. It had peanut butter noodles. Ooh. I feel like I know what you're talking about vaguely. Yeah. Yeah, I think it had like a citrusy thing to cut through the thickness. Like lemon or orange or something. I don't remember. I don't remember. I had it like once. Oh, but you know what's really good? What's really, really good? Vanilla ice cream with peanut butter and graham crackers and chocolate chips. It's like a s'more, but with peanut butter and ice cream instead of marshmallow. Although I bet if you add marshmallows into it, it tastes even better. That does sound good. Yeah, we got a recipe of, of that through um, one of our homeschooling source books. Okay, that does sound good. I may need to try that. Yeah, we got it from like a homeschooled source book. We were going over the uh, Pompeii, and the different ingredients was like to represent the mantle, the crust, and so it was called volcano pie, even though it wasn't shaped like a volcano. It was good as hell though. They also had like historically relevant recipes in there. Though I can't really remember much of them except for the volcano pie. Oh, and peanut butter on celery. I could go without the celery, but the peanut butter is good. And some people have raisins on them. The ants on a log. I don't like raisins. I love a good grape, but raisins are not my thing. Cranberries. Cran raisins, on the other hand, yes. My childhood. Yeah, I used to convince myself that I liked celery because of the Wonder Pets. I wanted to be just like Lenny. Both Lenny and Ming Ming were my favorites. Tuck was okay, but like Lenny and Ming Ming were where it was at. That was my shit. Hmm. Now I'm now I'm thinking with that comparison of chunky tomato sauce and chunky peanut butter, I'm like, what if we made a peanut butter sauce pizza? Like, we could have the same kind of crust, that's fine. We have the peanut butter instead of the tomato sauce. And then, hmm, and then we can do like a Club Penguin thing where we've got the dessert toppings. Like a dessert pizza. Yes. Yes, I love dessert pizza. At least the thought of it. I don't think I've ever had any. I've had one of those giant cookie pies though. Those are sweet. In a both literal and um what's the and the metaphysical way. Mm-hmm. I don't know if mozzarella cheese would go together with it. Definitely making it more dessert themed would go hard. Yeah. But you know what? I'm crazy enough to try it with the mozzarella. I'm crazy enough to try it. They locked me in a rubber room with rats. The rats made me crazy. Crazy enough to try a pizza. I mean, gotta try something at least once, you know. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You never know, because like you don't expect fruit and cheese to go well together, and then France brings out le grape and le cheese, and then you're like, you know what, this is banger. Yeah, What's another weird combination that oddly tastes really good? I mean, everybody knows the like French fries with milkshake. I was having I thought something sounded strange. Oh yeah, chocolate and oranges. I'm like, wait, chocolate and oranges? That would be weird, wasn't it? And then I remembered there's a chocolate flavored the orange flavored chocolates. And then I'm like, oh wait, no, yeah, that would be awesome. The classic. Nothing strange about that, yeah. Yeah, it just sounded weird to me for a moment, like, huh. The acidity and the mellowness of the chocolate wouldn't exactly. Oh, wait, yeah, that's a thing. There was another thing that I was like, that sounds like a weird combo, but then I remembered, oh yeah, that's a thing in the actual culinary world, and I can't remember right now. Hmm. One streamer would dip Oreos in nacho cheese. Ooh, yeah, that does sound pretty crazy. I myself, it depends on the nacho cheese. If it's like that nacho cheese that you can very distinctively taste the spicy peppers in it, then like no, yeah, no, that won't work for me. But if it's like just a plain cheese sauce, I could try that. I could try it. It does sound weird though. Hmm. All right, well, back into our reading. We're going through Kaine's dreams. Kaine's memories. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Sub goals reverie eats strange things. I would totally do that. Oh my god, yeah. So long as I don't have to eat a cockroach, I'll be good. that is that is the one condition. I don't care if it's spicy or if I know I'm gonna hate it. As long as it's no, it has to be food. Yeah, real food, not cockroach. No cucaracha. We only like one cockroach in this house, and it is the Matarakan. The anime girl ones. The anime cockroaches. The anime girl cockroaches, to be specific. Not just a cockroach that is in an anime. It has to be an anime girl cockroach. But you know, if I could talk with a cockroach, and be like, hey, man, I get it. You're trying to stay out of the elements. You need some food. I get you, but I really can't stand looking at you. Can you just never. Oh, what the future holds. Oh no. Me when I can communicate with a cockroach and it goes, nah, fuck you. We have ones that fly in Florida. Yeah, same here. We've got like a combination of the really large ones that are like as big as a double A battery. It's terrible. And the ones that fly. Florida is Australia light. Yeah. Yeah, the ones that fly are horrifying. I hate them. We don't have the ones that are like as big as your fucking hand, which I think are somewhere. As long as they're not here, I'm okay. I mean, yeah, Florida being Australia right light sounds pretty right. Everything there wants to kill you or has neurotoxins and wants to kill you. Alligators are just wingless dragons. True. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they prefer their aquatic targets. And by aquatic, I mean anything that steps into your fucking water. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. We have a place in Florida that called Gatorama where you can hatch baby alligators with their mamas on the other side of a small wooden fence. Fun time hearing them hiss wanting to get their babies as they cry. Oh my god. That sounds fucked up, yeah. Real. Hey, that's what hospitals do, right? Only in Florida. No, that's what happens when mothers gives birth too. They take the baby away, the baby's crying, and they put the baby inside of a containment chamber. They mostly just do it for the novelty and to make sure the babies can all hatch and don't have any conditions and get abandoned by the mom. Ah, that is indeed a novelty. Well, yeah, any ones that the mom don't want, we can cook up for dinner. Ever tried gator before? It is wild. Those mama gators are mad. Yeah, yeah. I played Fallout 4. I know what it's like to be a mama. I played Fallout 4. Gator does taste a bit like chicken. Yeah, It's a good chickeny taste. I've had it once. It's just more chewy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's a little more dense than chicken, I'd say. But yeah, the flavor is almost the same. Which kind of makes sense because they're technically in the same ish same ish family, being archaeosaurs, I think it's called. Just gotta cut it in small pieces and fry it, and it's honestly good. They are the chickens of the swamp or something. Yeah. But yeah, in terms of like animal classification, both reptiles and birds are are similar um up to a point. And that's when they break down to like does it have wings? Does it fly? Does it have feathers? Is it a lizard? But yeah, up to the point where they're in like the same class or clade or family or something. I don't know what classification exactly it is, but it's like Archaeosaur. Because like they're kind of dinosaurish. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. This picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the page, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and broke into a jolly dance. "See that?" he cried as he danced his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Cha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die." Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of the ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream at the voice, crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. "You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven?" "Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me." Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Oh God, you are the best." Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward. She felt the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear their throats out and bathe in their blood just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade?
Yeah, maybe. What of it?
The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck with the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan.
Feels good, don't it?
Asked the voice with a chuckle.
Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade.
A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, and quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke.
Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die.
Grandma said I can't die yet. Brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image out of her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm.
Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now.
Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop! Gotta stop! Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself.
Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood and go out there and...
Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body.
Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead.
Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infested portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Hey, Lego Master, hello! We're playing some Near Replicant. We're in our second run through.
Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine. And there ain't no going back.
The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end.
Possessed,
whispered Kaine.
Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now.
Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world?
So, listen,
purred the voice.
I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty of it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill, I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain.
Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade?
What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well.
Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again.
So, how about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part, if you don't want.
Fuck it all. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing.
Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name is Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour.
Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it.
Laughed Tyrion. I've shit bigger than you. So, good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But you ever run out of hate? If you ever you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red stained spot in the corner. After what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had gone through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
Oh no, he's on! Real.
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadowlord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
State of play is happening.
Kaine waking from a long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird, aren't they? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
We now have access to the journal.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Say there. Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
The mailbox was empty today. I hope I get a letter from Nier tomorrow. This is the world of the recycled vessel. Create, destroy. Got some medicinal art. Okay. Black Scroll, A Lost Destiny, White Book. Three more medicinal herbs. Soldiers of salt calling forth light death. Fearless Embrace. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. So yes, when Angelus died, magic was introduced to the world. I'll thank you for the short rest. Just waiting for the state of play to end and seeing if any games catch my eye. State of play? I thought you were meaning like, oh boy, the actual gameplay. No more reading. State of play is the PlayStation game thing, like Nintendo Direct. Oh, I see. I see. Good hat bats. Mira and Vicey are always together. He says even though they argue a lot, black sickness stains the future, the journey through the... Shadow! My health. No! I just love jumping in sand. My favorite. Obtained the Kabuki outfit. 1,000 experience points. 3 medicine orbs. made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king! I wish I had some friends. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One knows not they. Black and white, 13 packs, the vessels form. Taking an alley.
It seems we have been shut in.
Oh, taking an alley. Nice.
It seems we have been shut. Seems we have.
Got a letter from Emil. He said Mir is super strong. Some man has been drowned out from its place to scream of something human.
Fool's Lament. Damn it, sir. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Another one. Alright. What am I doing in the basketball court? I don't remember this in any of the levels, any stages, any maps. Last night, Mia told me stories until I fell asleep. I don't remember anything he said, but the priest collects the curse.
samurai outfit. 4,000 experience. Some recovery potions and 10,000 gold. Nice. As long as this memory exists, as long as mankind has hope. Cells. Foolish human, foolish custom. Always paid all his sacrifice. Nice, where's the club? Some iron ore. rusted clock. Hell yeah, rusted clock. I love it. Touching my life, nice.
It seems we have been.
Me when I turn into a blender. Alright, nice. Great. Bumps, copper, meteorite. That's a pretty one. Eagle edge, nice. Man, some Damascus steel too.
It seems.
Fool's Accord. Weapons collector. I think that means I've got them all. Do not bring back the light. The vessel of the truth. Do not bring it back. Nice. Got all the weapons now.
cupboard questions.
I decided to go look for a flower on my own. The beam of light is an invitation to death. Soul crushing. Nothing good besides one horror game. But it's a big IP, so I'm okay with it. Alright. Damn it.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Looks like the pink ones. No pink ones yet.
The dark.
Yeah. Lately I have.
The world of the recycled vessel.
I hope I get a letter from Mir tomorrow. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, I'll be better.
seems we have been... Seems we have been shuttered.
Cough just wouldn't quit today. I bet Mary would have rubbed my back if he was here. Bring back the light, vessel, the future. Do not bring it back. Alright. Almost time for work, folks. working starting now. Okay. I see scenes now. Have a good time at work. second, chat. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back.
Nice.
Nice. Got 10k experience points, 50k gold. Dreaming vessel in a recycled world until the time of its awakening comes. You told me stories until I fell asleep. I don't remember anything he said, but boy, was I happy.
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
It seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
We're 98% complete with our quests.
I worked it out. The two boys are going.
So the moonflowers themselves.
Shop here more often.
Hey,
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadowlord with you.
Headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
I got a bunch of good stuff in the diary. So let's see about upgrading some more of our weapons. Yeah, Lysia. Wish I could travel with Mir sometimes.
They appear.
Oh, hey! The Kingdom Hearts 4 news at the State of Play. Yeah, thank you for the efforts! Give me a moment, chat. I'll be right back. Hello.
Popola?
Hello. Hi.
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for yes.
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadowlord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Red Pac-Man.
Hey, look who it is! Remember me?
That red bag. By my pages, you're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Let's get to the junk cube as soon as possible. That way we can restore our weapons.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadowlord's castle.
Let us make haste.
It says even though they argue, they're actually good friends. So, what do you want? You dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different.
built different or whatever. You again. Stop bothering me. My voice has been taken away. Someone is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
is all too easy.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Dude.
I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you weren't stopped before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that?
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us. You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast.
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Got a fucking image to maintain. To touch them. Damn you.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Stop, little ones. They're too strong for you.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I'm not their leader, because I rely on them. It's they who saved me. Hurting my friends.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
These creatures cannot abide the sun. Lure them into the light. Have you felled the beast?
My friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Come on, stupid one, move.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Oh dear.
Oh dear. We killed her.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there. And was it?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadowlord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadowlord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try. Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the Junk Heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
What's up?
Last month, my wife encountered some sheep in the plains. The foul creatures kicked the very life from her. I came here to enact my revenge. But the beasts are far too violent for me to take on.
So, you want me to hunt them down?
No, that won't do.
Oh, then what do you want?
They must suffer as she suffered.
My good man, we are hardly in the business of punting fluffy animals to death.
I've heard you've tamed wild boars, yes? That you can mount and ride them as one would a common pack animal. That shall be my revenge. Mount your boar and ride headlong into the sheep. Annihilate them and all their kin across this plain.
This is hardly the most civilized of assignments.
Save your civilized concerns for one who has not experienced my pain. These animals must suffer. They must pay for what they have done to my beloved.
He's probably a wolf. And so is she. Probably a wolf. But in order to complete
Thank you. I'm sure my wife sleeps easier now. Here is your payment. Well, if you wish to give it another go, I will be here.
She for the real victims here.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
Mom. My child. You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. Do you understand? We're not supposed to seek in. What did I do? Don't challenge that. You're trying to escape. No, you can't. Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you will remember. Mom, let's go together. Mom.
Here! They're in here!
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Who is Mom? It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others. or crime?
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Hooray! Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BB. I wish I had some friends.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? Huh? Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob! No!
Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Yeah, P-33 and Khalil were just minding their fucking business. And
The Junkie.
Jacob
Perhaps we
dead.
should speak to the brothers.
Because of
They
Gideon.
might know something about this.
Gideon blames the fucking robot.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Don't we already have this one?
These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
I'm gonna need only the real
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
$999. Land's birth is part of a pact with an ancient red dragon.
Come back.
Mir brought a chick home with him. It makes little chirps and follows me around. It's just the cutest thing ever.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Mods, send them into a dangerous area on account of the business. the sake of the business.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Obtain the memory alloy. Yippee! this might just be the strongest attack in the game. Could be wrong. But unless something gets over 999 attack power. I'll stick to my guns here. So this is the strongest. Not necessarily the best, but certainly the strongest.
breaking panels. Be pretty cool. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, Phoebe. You learn so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
There's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yay! It's gonna be fun. That's a familiar looking face.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon, right? And since you did me a favor, I won't even... Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
No sense.
That would...
By the... What can I help you with?
Need some more dented metal bats.
Come back.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadowlord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
I asked Devila if hooch tastes good, and she says it's the best thing in the world. Yes.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadowlord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing. This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Which job should I give you first? A facade resident is looking for help. It's about flowers or something like that. I wrote down the client's...
Sheesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before.
Mr. Postman.
Huh? What's that?
Man me a post.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise.
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Trade's dropped to nothing, so it's hard to get food anymore.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
Decided to go look up our flower and ended up causing trouble from there. I hope he doesn't hate me.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Whoa, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
He searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. It's kind of nice when we find something that has to. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you asked me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker. I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this. Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there. But you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil. What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it. These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
It's a smelly smell. A smelly smell that smells smelly.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. I say, where are you going? We must search the ship for clues regarding the missing townspeople. Look there, on the floor.
And there's still some oil. Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness! I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found,
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us. This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance? Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her. The white handprints on the wall lead in the direction of this door.
That's weird. How is it locked if the girl just used it? Unless she's actually...
I demand you cease your interminable chatter about ghosts at once. The simplest explanation is that she locked the door from the other side.
I didn't even say anything yet. In any case, if we want to use the door, we'll have to find a key. Did you see that light on the other side?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way. I would like a word with the interior designer who thought to put them here.
Hey, Shadow-senpai, welcome in. Hello. Welcome in. Hello. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna go ahead and shout you out. Hey, hey. We're on our second playthrough.
Hang on. I think I can move these.
It appears to be caught in a crack in the floor. It would not do to have the ground beneath our feet come undone, so let's give up on pushing the thing.
There's a breeze.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. A hidden room. How delightful.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us?
Why is it so hard to catch a fish in the beginning area? I know I have to go in the opposite direction, but it doesn't work. Right? I have to sing and cheer myself up. Where did he go?
Why do I feel this?
Why do I feel this way?
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
But yeah, the beginning area's got some tough to catch fish. You gotta up your fishing level.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes, this pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
Oh, it does make sense, yeah.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah, and the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic?
Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster.
By the way, I go to sleep. I am so tired. Oh yes, for sure. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, and definitely get some rest.
Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade. A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of...
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers.
To be picky about thinking back on it, the cuisine we were served during our visit to the bickering couple's home was quite particular in its choice of ingredients, was it not?
Tell me about it. I feel like I've sampled every single recipe in the Apple Fanatics cookbook. Once we track down the ferryman, we should invite them to a meal at our place.
A fine idea, lad.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Is that...
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already? Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
Did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of this body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So if I can just eat more people, maybe then I can become more human.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
You're really not looking so hot. You shouldn't have to bear all this on...
Thanks.
Did you guys find anything on the
Some townspeople, actually. But they're all...
Well, shit.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
No, wait.
Camille!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that. Shades! They're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there. Glad you two made it out in one piece.
One Piece! And we're on a pirate ship. Oh, not a pirate ship. We're on a sailing ship, but it's a sailing ship.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth? That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once!
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person. Yeah.
Doesn't matter how many people I ate. It's not satisfying.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them!
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
Whoever helped me. This is only one shadows ever find him. What kindness is. I will become human. Or speak the same language. We will stay together.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Punch! Welcome. Punch!
Did we get it? Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
All of this is for him.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for him. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
Damn it!
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now. Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't. Damn it! Fuck!
Oh no!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
Stop! Don't hurt these people!
Won't you split the seed together?
So you've been lying to me this whole time?
Told me to sing.
You're a monster!
It stopped.
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
I want us to be together.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
Such spotty. This world. Several letters because of this errors met countermeasure plan immediately. The other state resulting in total loss of self.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade. But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. about yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday. All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to. Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon. Really, I can't thank you enough.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
This time I'm gonna lie to her. See how that changes.
Your husband, left town. For good, I mean.
Does that mean he fell out of love with me? Is it because we were always fighting? Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I actually loved fighting with him, you know? It was the only time I felt like we were really communicating. It made me so happy in this weird way. I guess it was only me who felt that way, huh?
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
It used to be so energizing to watch those two fight. I can't believe I'll never see it again.
My drinking buddy got killed by that shade. Damn it. If only I'd noticed sooner.
Where'd my friend go? I can't play hide and seek all by myself.
The monster in the inlet vanished along with the shipwreck. Still, we're keeping the children away for the time being, just in case.
I think there was a shade on that ship that ran aground. Do you think the shade ate all the crew members on that ship?
hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Hey, Kane.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
I hate that this game makes me feel like this. It just due to the good writing and amazing voice acting.
Why am I the only one working? Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadowlord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn. getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Sednir is super strong, really, really cool. I hope I can see him kick butt someday. They turned our beautiful forests into this. Oh, my brother, you cannot defeat these humans in direct combat. Believe me, I know they can mean to live. I know.
Sure. If I can track them.
Alright, chat, give me a moment. I'm gonna heat up some dinner. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Hello. Got all the weapons. I have all of the weapons.
Ah, Kakere!
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
失礼きた。最強ね。
Hold on. Fira?
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
아, 쎄, 이라 소다 사타라. 긴또 손키시치 대다이釣りだったらき。見えるさい?
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
たく。
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
結構来るなろ一致して沢たいて土地。夜せれ、やりさたち、土地テスレ。
Of course. How could we refuse?
Harry, one of our brothers, was caught on a human trap. Why do they hunt us? Bunch of flea-ridden curs. Spoil the king's wedding, eh? The night before the wedding.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book. Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
Oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
He likes men.
竜亭隊終えたゼルガンと救世し続いて改ざんを解きて기소도 야리다 좀 쉽지 이외 숫잔사 루아인다
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
그대다
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
아르트르와 지사다다 다이케츠타스
Be strong, young one. Fight. What have we done to earn such wrath? regarding my brothers. We move tonight. The humans will pay for what they have done.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
異銀と螺旋地恋アルテルアシース用リンチこってちサイトズセおてい
さてれるたいて
That wolf is a shade.
You razed our forest and poisoned our streams, and now you slaughter our young. We do not abide her existence no longer, mankind. We atone for your sins with blood.
Hi, I'm back. Hi, Shadow Ninja King. Hello.
Fia! Fia! Fia, さて、切されきろ、切ってすれ
改ざん草ちあっち我
フィア、くだいよりるゆ
たく
んだ
わたきおようにかちすれてたく
フィア見てフィア
したかできたたさすとりたできた改ざん時吉歌を歌ってくっとより歌やりすかすきだ行こうゼルガーゼス
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
海賊有利
あ、やらせザルツザルツザルがザルツンだザルキやれる
想定おられきたもユリ・ペルワトルカイザム・トトデクラ・クルトデクゼルガントイカラツグキテテカイザム・タリエキューサカイザムら夫と来てソードリ・リスダカイ
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Are you ready for battle?
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
I'll be right back, chat. Just gonna get the fries. Alright, I'm back.
セルからの傷とヤジトレル 事件あうアイテムあった後少しの間
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
Then
count us in.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Ferua.
海ザム・アクラ。
ゼルガン撃つと避けた。
これでサト・アルテルア・チンクルチュラス。
アルテルはトヤリラフィアクスタあ
ティン。
フィアギキタタトサダキラツヨリウタタキツチリュウリュウトサ
ティン。
よりワイソトフィアとツだったあ
ティン。
アンダドセ
テッド試験。ユ・カイザムデク。アンダルアミ。
しか
アンダいえフィアロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだ。
エルラ・ウラールエルラとカイザムでカイザムとアイトフィア・アイザムでフィア・チュレ・セキタとトナゼルガンでアンダ・ゼルガンヤーリズ・ガスチクルトカイザム・ゼスタル・ペラ
老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれ。アルムーキエルトチギサンってきた。
アルム
浮きわせんクユリエ。
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ。
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご。
ユラ
カイザムチツストジーおわくれたしより。
こうだたちより歌え。
Is this all that remain? The humans will be upon us shortly. We can make our escape if we move now. I hear you, my brothers. And I share your desire to die with honor. Your resolve is strong, and your pack thanks you for the lives of our comrades. For the pride of our pack. Death to the invaders.
Kuri, Zerugan Tatsutoga. Lee, itte, kutai.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
せゲルダカイザム。カイザンリケオリ。
He seeks the king of Facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader...
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
I will never forgive you, humans. There shall never be peace between us. Never.
Above you! Stay on your guard!
Those were my very words, human. What have we done to deserve such a fate?
You must endure. Go, live, and think of me again. Thank you for being my friend.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
Cool.
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Data, Doris, Kyoryu, Kutaitu, Richulair, Kaizam, Chitada, Kede Taisoto, Chitate.
Is that another infernal rule?
Ulano Perua, Tonri, Ar Anda Toshitoshi, Arterua, Hiro.
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault. Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
You have a letter, it would seem. A personal
He's done a lot for us. Off to the junk heap then.
How you been? I've been good. Oh shit. Using just a fucking recovery potion. Okay.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great, thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that,
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
I know.
A shade has joined forces with a robot.
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
You didn't tell me before?
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
You've got to kill him. Kill that damn robot. Rip him up. By the way, what can I help you with?
By the way.
Come back.
Angel's jump scare. Alright, time to beat P33. BP. We could just call him BP. That's what Khalil calls him. Why, hello! It has been a while. Hello, Sunny Boy! Hello! Welcome in! Hello! Playing some Nier Replicant today. We're on the second playthrough. Moved again. Oh, wow! Congratulations on the move. How's everything? From Canada to Costa Rica and now back to Canada. Oh, wow! Hope it's good over there. Not too cold, I hope. guys. I just came to say hello since I've been up since 4 a.m. Oh, wow, yeah. Definitely get some sleep then. Slash at his big sword is enough to send that robot rumbling down.
Never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it.
Whoa, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Pee-pee.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
Exterminating. Aim. 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 Aim.
Okay, wait, that's enough. It's gonna be destroyed if we keep fighting.
Must defend my mission.
I can't live without you. I don't want to be alone again.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
This thing can transform?
Pee-pee's my best friend in the whole world. Stop hurting him.
Must defend my mission.
Pee-pee, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil. Together. Be alone. Be cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know. Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
You know, I've been thinking. Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually.
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Oh there. Popola told me about you. Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No charge.
Level 41.
that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Oh, well, did you investigate the... And what? Well, we're... And I don't know.
Weird.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. I don't think this is any different. different.
You let it slip?
Come on, we have to go back to that stupid lip.
This time she's got deep blue eyes. This time it's 23 companions. Lost and blue.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Unless time itself begins to...
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadowlord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Does it change between each playthrough? It also changes between each attempt. As I noticed the one where I got the green eyes wrong. The warrior had 63 companions. First time it was 33. And the last time it was 23.
focus on a red moonflower because their seeds are easy enough to get, and I've got plenty of them. Meanwhile, I'll just let the indigo ones die. Take the seeds when they have nuts.
What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner. It's a statue of a boy.
Popola certainly has some eccentric tastes.
This is the girl who was on the wrecked ship. This looks like Emil's sister.
An exquisite piece of work. It feels as alive as you or I.
Look, Vice. Somebody made a copy of you.
Nonsense. I am nowhere near this filthy.
We killed this jerk in the junk heap.
It was a fearsome foe, but under this environment it looks almost charming.
A wolf figurine?
A very fine construction, I would add.
Alright, there's Hansel and Gretel. There's the lizard one. Junk Heap 1 and 2. The Baron Temple. The book in the basement. Emil's place. That represents the tree in the forest of myth. That's the Junk Heap Part 2. Emil's sister. The wolf in the desert. So does this make the Forest of Myth Part 2? Statue of the boy?
We saw this shade in the Lost Shrine. What's it doing here?
I have long ceased trying to puzzle out this room.
What's that?
It resembles the shade we...
It's that lizard thing we fought in the area. Who would make a figure of that anyway? And what is it doing here? Learned anything new about the Shadowlord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
Because we're orchestrating everything.
The area has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadowlord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there. Try speaking with...
The area, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing play. I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
This is the last fragment. So we might be able to finish this run. This playthrough. At least earlier than yesterday.
We do not desire
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Let's see if the Doomers have the same thing to say. Or if there's any changed dialogue.
I don't believe in anything.
It's over. For us and for you. The Shades attacked again last night.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
This village is finished.
I'm scared. Make it stop.
A letter, huh? Yeah,
So, you know about...
Maybe I don't.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone?
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
It's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder. I love it. Yeah!
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Sis! Sis! Get out of here! No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Kaine!
You've done this. You just
Stop
wanted
it!
to live.
Don't hurt my
lives in
sister!
peace. A monster. A possessed monster. It is you who lost your humanity. You are the true monsters.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
You are the cursed ones. You are the ones who should die.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop them!
Villagers are under attack over there.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
It's all over. This village's history.
What could those black swirls be?
This way. Its physical strength is 20%.
I can't take this anymore!
What's happening?
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
My village, our world. Where am I? Who am I?
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once. You must strike it in the eye.
Did we get it?
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath!
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
observation to slow the progress of white chlorination. No unusual readings in subject. Send records.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck! This ain't good, Sunshine!
Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream rampage. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here. Now! Get out of it! The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the room and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly a heartbreaking wail. This is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly breaks forth, a monster in all its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from one side, from side to side, as it tromps around the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Alua. Oh no! Please! Oh no, please stop! Oh God! Save me! Save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petition, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After the entity, after an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent. And only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world. And yet, one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a little bit slower? Sir, I'm not used to being blindfolded and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks.
Close your damn eyes, roars the man.
Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze.
Don't look at me, barks the man. Never look at me.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you could just hand me the book. Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Sir, stop! You're hurting me!
I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it!
The man knows this boy. This weapon could wipe him out in a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head.
Right then, on your feet, let's move.
Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job he had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rocks, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. And the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red. He has a sodden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly.
You can go the rest of the way on your own,
says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be.
I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster.
With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. The helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squash this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling to him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he pressed on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades into a dull, ashen gray, and yet, somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Aloha, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I am so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold. All alone in a world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single, silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right.
Welcome to the crime club, gang. Mod, get him some cool shades.
Don't look back.
Me to Emil, handing him a staff. Go, be gay, do crime. Get in the gang jacket.
We had best be off.
Thank you for the headbats.
Yeah.
What you eating? Some pretzel nuggets with cheese sauce. I guess Mom decided to heat them up before they go bad. Yum.
This is the last.
Yeah, they were soft pretzels. They were soft pretzel nuggets.
Now we can find the Shadowlord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Sweet. Oh, for real sweet.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Hey, look at me! I'm Kime! I'm Kime, and this is my dragon! My dragon... Angelus! Let's go! Whee! Go, Angelus, my... Well, fuck. Go, my Angelus Sword Blast! Hell yeah, another dented metal bat. I think I need like 2 more. Whee! Things Kime has never once said in his entire life. Mercy. We. Fuck.
What is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadowlord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now, after all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens.
Kaine's right. Fuck that. No, Emil, no, you precious cinnamon roll, no, you're not supposed to say the fuck word.
Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun.
Look at him swooshing from side to side. He's so happy.
Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share. So you better get ready to pony up.
Kaine be like, I'm gonna eat like a fat ass.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona.
Because my ass is fat. And you get a full view.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Please. Be
You kill the Shadowlord and let me worry about things here, okay? Once peace is restored, I'm gonna tell Popola how I feel about her. So please don't fail.
Buddy, I got news for you. Popol is never coming back.
I worry for this poor fellow's future.
Me too, Vice. Me too.
Hang in there.
Besides, what the fuck's wrong with you? Devil is the prettier one.
Oh there.
She says with a lot of bias.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Nier told me a story before bedtime the other day about a husband and wife with matching red backs. He said they fight all the time, but they get along great. Ooh, pretty choker. Mine. Score.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself. And now the path is open.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true... I ask, why did you must...
Because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open. It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devil? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Kill him, you glorious bastards! Kill them all!
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadowlord.
Shadowlord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadowlord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am Popola.
I think I hear a waltz.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades!
Virus, none of you are human. This is a holy sanctuary for humans. Leave at once, beasts.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
The sanctuary must remain under our protection. It is our final bastion. For the sake of those we love, we will not allow it to be destroyed.
coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Vice!
Right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
No, our treasures lie just beyond. You can't enter. You mustn't.
Protect Kaine for us!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Damn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
And they're right behind me, aren't they?
These things are freaking me out!
Stop, please stop. They're just babies. They don't know any better.
Kaine! What's wrong?
We waited for so long, and finally recreate them. Spare their lives, children. Please, I beg you.
We need to help Kaine! We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Everyone to me. There, little ones, still anymore. Mommy's here. Everything will be fine. There's no justice in this slaughtering innocents. How many have you killed? How many? Your actions can never be forgiven.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Wait a second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
It seems to lose some control when it charges. Oh dear.
Right behind me.
this thing?
Fog! Oh no!
Can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
It's locked.
This way! Move!
Stripped him of all of his armor. Aside from a little bit.
I'm here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Hey, how'd you get your armor back, buddy? I will simply take it all off again.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Well, he's right behind me, isn't he?
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
So, we will go no further. We must protect our final bastion.
She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different.
Huh?
Pain's just another crush for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is.
Look, I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, really. That's why we...
Yeah, they give it a rest. Totally play with this one hand and take a drink. Should totally play with one hand and take a drink with the other hand. Nah, that would work. Hey, how'd you get your armor back? That's only the front. Gotcha. This one's back is gone. Good. Her. I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
But...
For you guys.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We'll meet again, you and I, once all of this is over. Until then.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
I'm not gonna lie, you're an actual trooper for redoing entire stories to get different endings. Even in some of my favorite games, I find it difficult to play something more than once,
kind of like reading a book, being so satisfied.
Knock it off
I can't
already.
Leave it alone.
Let's go.
It's permanently
He's fighting for you
novelized as a great
and for Fira.
experience.
Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Yeah, there's slight differences in the playthroughs though, so makes it worth it. I know, but if the general experience is the same, and you did it like 8 times, you get annoyed by the cutscenes, right? Not always. Like something that, like this, that I won't have a different thing because there's no shades to understand here. I can understand maybe wanting to skip, but I don't want that to happen to my favorite games.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt. Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
So I play it once, and if I love it so much, I won't play it. I'll heavily recommend it. I mean, I kinda did that with Nier Automata. Like, I didn't play to get every ending. I've got most of them. But each time it's like a different experience. And even though there's similarities in Replicant, each time you play there's differences. Different things that are added, thing is, I cherish the first playthrough. I mean, yeah, I don't usually play through every game so thoroughly, since it's a personalized ending that I got to. Well, the one I got to was the default. It's just with these Yokotaro games, it's designed to be played more than once. Like, yes, you can play it once and then put it down and never play it again. But in order to fully appreciate it, you'd have to fully complete it. And I think that's the way you're meant to enjoy these games that have so much effort put into them, so many different secrets and story elements that are missing from the first. I'll accept that, yeah. So it's almost like an injustice, in my mind, to just put this game down after completing one playthrough. Besides, I gotta get all those pink moonflowers and then do the pink moonflower hybriding thing. Because, you know, I'm pink sheep, so pink sheep needs pink moonflower.
Vice! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
I understand and accept that a game that has the standard of being a multiplayer story should be played multiple times to completion. But yeah, I only played Baldur's Gate once. And I never really went back. I'll probably play it again in the future, but I'll only have streamed it once. Fair, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister?
No, Devila's been infected with the swear words. Damn it, Kaine. Baldur's Gate is also a custom story game. Yeah, and I'm satisfied with the customized ending that I got. I mean, for the most part. There's some things I wish I could have done differently, but all in all, I'm happy with how it came out. See? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm just saying I get it from your side too. Imagine that.
All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
But for me, the ending was so satisfactory.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
I cherished it and left it to be immortalized in my mind. You a clinker near? Accept it.
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
Synth behavior. Yeah. Sad.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
Alright. I gotta get out of here.
You have your own motives, your own desires.
I gotta get out of
And we
here.
have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
I promised my husband I'd play campaign with him and 2 other boyfriends along.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No, I'm nothing like you.
I'm sorry, Devila. We got a full party. Hell yeah.
Devila!
Devila's my favorite out of the 2 of them.
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone!
Let's stop this now.
Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to.
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those 2 have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
The bubble of protection, of friendship.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
Huh?
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No! Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Of our families. Kind of hard to kill, aren't you? Demon, you stole our children's future. Stop talking and get over here. Die now. I'm coming for you now. that body will arrive, and we can be together, just like before.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yona!
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadowlord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Hey, sunshine. I ain't sure about this, but I think your heart is The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tyler. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world and everyone in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
Damn it.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I'm as fit as a fit.
Wait. Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Yona.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it.
Someone else? No,
There's another
they're ours
girl
to
inside this
begin with.
body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
Yona, stop, please.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Stop. Listen to me. Yona, please.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Yona, why?
Cut! Watch over Yona for me. Do you understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
Why?
I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Vice, what's wrong?
You freaking me out here, Vice.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm not joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
In my life is not all of his powers. I cannot live in a world without you.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Be gone.
Shadowlord.
You're not soon enough chewing you. I brought you this pain years. I couldn't do it. I couldn't rescue you. I'm so sorry I failed. My brother failed.
Here, you can have this cookie.
Don't worry about it, Yona. I'm already full.
This again? That's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything lately. Come on, at least take half.
Thanks.
Hey. Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your hat.
Thanks, Yona.
well my sister's body holds up. Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs. I sure hope Kaine and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
You leave them alone for 1 minute. Ending B. Ending C. Obtain all of the weapons in the game, and you'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story. Well, I just so happen to have all the weapons in the game. True. You can make the magic orbs look like Emil's smiling head. Now loading. Now loading. Kinda doing some kicks.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been
Everybody's
confusing
samurai.
her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Ahead lies a deep dream, a dark past, and a beautiful tragedy. Delve into Kaine's memories? No. Did that. Yo! Samurai Kaine looking.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Even more of a attack than normal.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword fits.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey.
That's what Emil's helmet. Getting in the screen.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Oh, she's still got the booty window.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Oh no, he's hot.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadowlord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
You better be sorry,
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird, aren't they? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
My question is how people found out. I mean, the area doesn't seem like a place that has public restrooms or anything.
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, Emil looks like he's all wrapped up in a blankie.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Me too, flowers. Why won't you just die already?
Hey.
Oh, pretty much.
Oh.
Yeah?
Sorry.
You don't need to. Let Emil kind of.
All right.
What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Popola?
Oh.
Look,
Stop.
Yeah, you're just...
It's. Oh, you. That's it.
But...
So, yes, it took. The ferret that should.
Thanks. I feel... I'm really... All right?
I can have a good talk with Newt tomorrow. I just want him to stay home with me more.
The path above the entrance to the shopping...
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need it.
Which job should I give you? A facade. I wrote down.
My grandmother's mind began to slip. I'm worried about you. You've been a different person since Yona was taken away.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry on my account.
Apparently I did a pretty...
Oh, yeah?
Thanks! Anyway. The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadowlord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Said there's a village where all the houses are attached to cliffs. That we got more loading symbols as we kept going.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
This is all too easy.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Kaine, Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Have fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I love camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast.
Neil, that's enough. I've got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
These creatures cannot abide the sun. Lure them into the light.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Kaine!
Nice.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come back!
Oh crap.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Kaine! I can't. We're all.
gonna
If you try, I don't care.
accidentally
I
kill
love.
a
I
friend.
make. You're my friend.
Oh dear.
Alright, and
go. And what?
It's me.
How remarkably...
Remarkably useless are you?
It's a sight.
Can you just...
I think this here. I wrote down this frag. Given that you found there are spaces, sack the law, the loyal, the law of robot, and the but as
Not a problem. If we want to...
Oh,
they're just...
it's a
Yeah, well, you'll...
but how can
Because she... The junk heap...
oh and the village. Oh.
Popola said...
Perhaps we...
You brought home a fish today. He said it was really tough to catch, and I believe it flopped around so much it was kind of scary.
Looks like he left the village.
Here's a new bit.
Yeah. You think he'll be able to find all the fragments? If he doesn't, these past 5 years will have all been for nothing. Now that we know the location of the original Gestalt, the Shadowlord, we have to stop his rampage. I can't believe the Shadowlord ran off and holed up like that. I worry the Shades who guard the key fragments will pose too much of a threat. Maybe so, but we're pretty much out of options at this point. You having second thoughts, sis? No. The plan is all that matters. We must see the plan to completion. He is simply a tool to that end.
How goes the second run? Oh, we're on our third now. Hello. Yeah, we just started up our third run. Oh, lol.